Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. We've got baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the mound in this one, Kodai Senga.
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Stepping in, Brendan Donovan. The pitch. Misses outside, and we are underway. On the ground, out to short. Gets it to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. In there at the knees, 0-1. Paul Goldschmidt has turned into a really good player for a guy who was an 8th-round pick in 2009 at Texas State. Many All-Star appearances, Silver Sluggers, and then in 2022, an MVP. One down, base is empty. Good job to fight that one off.
Yeah, and several years he was in the running for MVP. Just some better talent in the league at that time. But I love the combo of a real solid hitter at the plate, but also a guy with some speed that can steal some bases. A little surprising for a first baseman.
The 0-2. Struck him out without a swing. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Ball to strike. This one popped up. McNeil makes the catch, and that'll do it. Cardinals 0. Mets coming to bat. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Queens, and towing the slab, the guy with the big yacker. The yellow hammer, Uncle Charlie, Adam Wainwright.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Bottom of the first. And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder.
Singy, here's an Adam Wainwright nugget. He's faced every team in the majors except the St. Louis Cardinals. Makes the grab, one down.
Batting second, the right fielder, Starling Marte.
Here's Starling Marte. And first offering is fouled off. Wainwright is ready and fires. And he chases that one below the zone. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
Wainwright winds and fires. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering way off the plate. The wind and the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
The 1-0. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Can't glove it cleanly.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him up. Hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
Here's Tommy Pham. First offering misses the mark. McNeil off of first with 2 away. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Pham tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He's there. He's got it. And the inning is over. Mets strand 1, scoreless after 1. Back here at Citi Field, and up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras.
Senga back to work. Wilson Contreras has put together a pretty special career. Multiple times he's been an all-star and a guy that came up in the Cubs system as an infielder. The 1-0. Bounce to third. Beatty. The throw to first, and quickly 1 away in the second.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Jordan Walker.
Yeah, very athletic catcher, and the thing about it is his offense is probably what he's most known for, coming out of that position behind the dish. And this is a kid that grew up in Venezuela. Favorite player, Miguel Cabrera. And not a bad one to want to follow after in terms of what you can do at the plate.
Fouled off. He was late. How about Wilson and William getting a chance to start and hit back-to-back in the 2022 All-Star game in L.A.? That must have been cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And these two guys have a chance to be like the Molina brothers.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air out towards right center. Nimmo ranging after it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. First offering, and it just misses. No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Oh, that fastball drilled him.
Well, right now he's thinking, man, I wish that would have been an off-speed pitch, but instead of fastball, and you can tell that hurts a little bit.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. In there at the knees. That's strike one. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
The 0-2. That one hammered center field. That's back there. And that one is going to go. Paul DeYoung bless one out. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 2-0.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
So 2 away with nobody on. And up next for St. Louis, Tommy Edman. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And he picks it up in foul territory. And the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's the 0-2. That one is upstairs.
1-2.
Got him swinging. 2 runs for St. Louis on this blast. It's now a 2-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Fouled off left side. Oh, 0-2 now. Way inside, gets out of the way. Next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Righty to the plate. Stays alive. Wainwright, a 2-2. Ground ball to the right side. Goldie takes it himself. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. In in there for strike one. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Pitch misses, and a count 1-2. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Slings to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The designated hitter,
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. First pitch is in the dirt. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. The why to kick the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swings and misses, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. On to the third inning. Here's the rookie right fielder, Alec Burleson. And a pitch. Ball one there.
1 ball, no strike.
He was late there. Strike one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That's out to center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Cardinal DH, Brendan Donovan. Grounded out his first time up. Donovan hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in Germany. Just off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. And that skips in the dirt. Next offering upstairs. Now fly ball to right center. Nimmo puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
2 outs, base is empty. Paul Goldschmidt now at the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And that's down and away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. And a strike. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for St. Louis, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Mark Canha.
The first baseman, Mark.
Chris, Adam Wainwright, for all the accolades, multiple All-Star games, multiple Gold Gloves. He may have the title as one of the best pitchers to never win a Cy Young Award. And then, of course, there's that curveball. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Yeah, and he is the Uncle Charlie of this era. Guy's just got a phenomenal one. It seems like he has gotten better as he has aged. More finesse, ability to move his pitches around. And, boy, the combination between Wainwright and Yadier Molina, historic.
The 1-2. Hammered, base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Here's Luis Guillorme. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. That one pulled foul. Wainwright comes set, fires. Grounder off the pitcher. Oh, the throw is wild. And he's going to make it up to second base as that's a 2-base error.
The center field.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Canha on third. Guillorme at second with nobody out. Ground ball right side. That's out number 1. And a run comes in to score. Starling Marte up to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there.
Out to short to Young. Tosses across to first, but the game is tied as the run comes in.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And now here's Jeff McNeil.
Second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. McNeil goes 6'1", 30 years old now, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Now a screamer into the outfield. Burleson makes the grab, and that is that. They get 2 and draw even again. 3 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Nolan Arenado. Senga back to work. There's a strike. Nolan Arenado, for all of the success he's had at the plate and all the All-Star appearances, Singy, he's won the Gold Glove every year that he has been in the league. He's going to go down as one of, if not the greatest defensive third baseman of all time. Righty delivers. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, he's one of those players, if you're on the opposing team, you essentially say, don't hit it to third. Don't even try to bunt it to third because you're going to be out. He is that prolific as a third baseman.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. That hits the dirt, and the count's full. The pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Leading off the St. Louis, the catcher,
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. First time up, he grounded to third. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 0-1. Swings through that one.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
0-2 now. High fly ball down the left field line. That's got a chance. Onto the warning track, and he hauls it in.
now batting left fielder Jordan Walker.
Here's the left fielder, Jordan Walker. Flied out his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch, and he just misses.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
The 2-1. And it's fouled away. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Nolan Gorman. Hit by a pitch his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3. The Cards leave one. Score remains 2-2. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
The left fielder, Tommy Pham.
The right-hander back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Late swing, fouled off. And a pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Right back to him on the mound.
Up next to the net, the third baseman, Brett.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. That one fouled off. And the 0-2. Got him. And there are 2 outs. Francisco Alvarez will hit next. Grounded out his first time.
Alvarez.
That one's in there, 0-1. And ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 and 2.
Into center and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
The designated hitter, Daniel Vogelback.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Walker going back some more, and it is gone. So he just clears the wall, his 4th home run of the season, and they jump ahead in the 4th. It's 4-2.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Canna batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Two outs. Right side. He makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Mets had 2 runs on this blast. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Queens, ready now for the 5th inning. Now up for St. Louis, Paul DeYoung. And he deals. Ripped to first, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Tommy Edman at the plate.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
In there for strike one.
0-1.
Strike on the inside corner. That one misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
The next offering misses. Now 2-2. And the righty deals. Got it by him for the K.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
So digging in, Alec Burleson. Flied out to center in his first at bat. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one. Check swing, and he held up. And there's the strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
And now 2-2. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Marte moves under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing here this half. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 4 and the Cardinals 2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for New York, Luis Guillorme. And a pitch. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jake Woodford, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Number 34, getting cranked up as well. The 0-1. Line drive, fair ball. Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo getting ready to hit.
Look out for the double play.
That missed inside. Ball one. Guillorme gets his lead at first with nobody out. Good eye right there.
2-0.
Swing and a miss. Strike
2
one.
balls, 1 strike.
This to third, and that's a fair ball. Lead runner around second. And that's a double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Adam Wainwright will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. New arm on the mound for the Cardinals, Jake Woodford.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
And the 1-0. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Walker gets under it, brings it in. Both runners tagging from second and third. And he's in there as he tests the arm in left. One away on the flyout.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Jeff McNeil stands in.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. And now 2 balls and a strike. There's a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Not close with that one, and the count is filled up. Hard on the ground to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. And next for the Mets, Tommy Pham. And that's in there for strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We're through 5. It's the Mets 6 and the Cardinals 2. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. Senga back to work.
You know, these Cardinals, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. They've found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
Baden makes the play, and there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now 1-1. Strike 2.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
And now the count is even. To the right side. He steps on the bag. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Nolan Arenado. Arenado measures 6 feet 2 inches, 215 pounds, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. The 1-0. There's a strike at the knees. And that one is inside. And here it comes. That misses, and that's ball 3. Wilson Contreras in the St. Louis on deck circle. At the belt and fires. That one's in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
No strike.
Way high.
No strike.
In the air, center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Mets 6 and the Cardinals 2. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the 6th. Down to third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Brett Beatty.
The pitch. And that one a little bit high. Woodford, the tall righty, he features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside.
1 strike.
Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Right-handed reliever. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. First offering misses the mark.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Swings and misses.
1 ball,
And the
1
count
strike.
even at 1. Good eye in that spot.
That's a ball.
Check swing. He went. And the count is 2-2. On the ground. And that's just foul. That misses the zone. Counts full, 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. tapped out in front of the plate. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Daniel Vogelback up now for the Mets.
Flashed his power last time, blasted one over the wall to the opposite field.
Vogelback, 30 years old now, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Ripped into left center, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. To Young with a relay throw, but he's in there easily.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. And it's even better when it gets you extra bases. Love looking in at your dugout and seeing the guys fired up.
And here's the first baseman, Mark Canha. Check swing, didn't go. And it's 1-0. Vogelback stands at second with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And a good eye there.
That's the ball.
And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 6 and the Cardinals 2. New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Jordan Walker. The Cards in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. That's in for a strike. That's in there.
0-2.
And the pitch. Walker started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now it's going to be Nolan Gorman. In there, and it's 0-1. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And here is Paul DeYoung. That one's in there, 0-1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The 0-1. Fought off foul.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
The pitch. Going to count 1 and 2. Movement in the bullpen. David Robertson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Curtis warming up as well. Here comes a pitch. And another
That's the
ball.
ball.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting. The
Man at
center
first.
fielder,
And here comes Tommy Edman.
Edman.
First
Nope, that's
pitch
off the
just
plate.
misses. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And that's a little bit high. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And now a full count.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
So now
Thank you,
2
mate.
on and 2 outs.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Kodai Senga is done, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. David Robertson on the pitch here.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now the right fielder, Alec Burleson. First pitch, and he just misses. First and second, 2 down. Next one misses. 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Coming on is Pham to make the play. And that is that. So the Cards strand a couple. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Bottom of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Luis Guillorme. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
On a line, base hit.
The center fielder, number
Back to the top of the lineup, and here is Brandon Nimmo. And first offering is fouled off. Guillorme gets his lead at first, nobody out. That's a strike. 0-2. Here's a chopper to short. To Young. There's one. Over to first, but he beats it.
Well, an aggressive slide right there at second base, but that's a legal slide. I like that because you're trying to do whatever you can to break up the double play, and it looked like it had an effect on that throw just a little bit. Couldn't get enough on it to get the second out at first for that double play. Nice job by the base runner.
So up next for New York, Starling Marte. That one's in there. Strike one.
0-1.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball there. Kicks and fires. That one the other way. He's got it, and there's two away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Good eye right there.
1-1.
And a ground ball to first. Goldie steps on the bag. That ends the inning. Mets leave one. They lead it 6-2. And welcome back. We're at the top of the eighth, and now the DH, Brendan Donovan. The pitch. Hit hard. That gets through.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul.
So man aboard, Paul Goldschmidt, the next to hit. That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for two.
Let's turn the 5-4-3 here.
And the pitch. On the ground left side. 6, 4,
Got him.
3. And they turn the double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Kicks and deals. Looked like it was a little bit up. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Mets 6 and the Cardinals 2. Back here at the ballpark, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for New York, Tommy Pham.
Tommy
The
Pham.
pitch.
No.
Check swing went
One
around.
ball, one
And the
strike.
count 1-1. Bounce to the left side to Young. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, third baseman,
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. And now 2-2. And down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Yeah, the batter now, Francisco Alvarez. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Slow curveball drops in for a strike. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. Righty delivers. That's a strike. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back here in Queens, leading off, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras.
Robertson back to work. There's a swing and a drive. That one's back there. And forget it. A solo shot. His 9th homer of the year, and they slice into the lead. It's 6-3.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Michael Takahashi. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 5, Michael Takahashi.
Jordan Walker now at the plate. And it finds its way through for a hit.
The batter, the second baseman, Nolan.
Here's the second baseman, Nolan Gorman. Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Takahashi, a 6'1 lefty. He features a two-seam fastball, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Walker on at first, nobody out. And he deals. Outside corner, there's a strike. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Walker around second, on his way to third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Paul DeYoung. And that's in there for strike one. Runners on the corners, no outs. And the pitch is outside, ball one.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And a count 1-2. In the air to left, down the line. Pham settles under this one. He's got it, and that should get the job done as he tags from third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly, and they cut the lead to 2.
The center fielder, Tommy Edman.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Dylan Carlson. And this is a big at bat in this ball game.
Dylan Carlson.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
And that's in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
Strike.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Liner caught at second.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Alec Burleson.
So it's their last chance in this one. And up next for St. Louis, Alec Burleson. That misses, and that is ball one. And that's through there for a strike.
1-1.
The tying run at the plate. And that's outside. And he takes a strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Central. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And starting this one, Wade Miley. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Andrew McCutchen leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 3-10.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
The 0-2. In the dirt. Throw over to Tellez. One up, one down.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Brian Reynolds here, and first offering is fouled off. On the inside corner for a strike. Next one in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. This to center field. Snags it on the run. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 2, Connor.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Connor Joe. Rolled over to third. Throw over to Tellez. That's out number 3. End of a half inning of play. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. Back here in Milwaukee, and on the mound for Pittsburgh in this one, Mitch Keller. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Bottom of the first, and now here's the veteran DH, Christian Yelich. That's through there for a strike. That misses, and the count is 1-1. And there's a ball. On the ground right side, Mathias sends it to first.
Out.
Yelich out on the play.
Batting second, the left fielder, Jesse.
Here's Jesse Winker. Jesse Winker, a former first-round pick, a guy who was drafted originally by the Reds. He was an all-star starter in 2021 in that National League outfield with Brian Reynolds and his then Reds teammate Nick Castellanos. Next
Ball.
pitch misses, and it's 1-1.
One ball,
He was
one
born in
strike.
Buffalo, so that means he's part of Bills Mafia. He's a big Buffalo Bills fan.
Ball.
That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. One down, base is empty. The 2-1 is high.
3 balls, 1 strike.
This ball's chopped on the ground. On to first.
You're out.
And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the
Batting
first.
third, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special,
1-1.
and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Here's a 1-1. That's inside.
Boog, and the one thing about that is
2-1.
speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Ball
Misses
3.
inside. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Payoff pitch. Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. We played an inning, no score. Back here at American Family Field, top of the second, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
2-0.
Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
No, that's
Next
down.
offering is downstairs. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Leadoff man retired here in the second. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Key Brian Hayes in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. So 2 balls and no strikes. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. That's in there. Strike 1. And a pitch. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Batting 6, the shortstop.
So up next, Rodolfo Castro. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Moved to first, and he's back in there. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's
Ball one.
downstairs and outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ji-Hwan Bae. First offering
1-0.
misses badly for ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The 1-0. On the ground to third. Has some trouble with it. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Owen Miller, and he'll be the injury replacement, taking over third.
Now playing third base.
Digging
Number
in,
6.
Mark Mathias.
Owen Miller.
Swing and a miss.
No ball.
It's 0-1.
1 strike.
At the belt and fires. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Oh, that's a frustrating at bat right there. A big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Austin Hedges now. In there at the knees. And that is strike 1. Base hit right field. In there. He's safe. And it's 1-0. Play at the plate. Got him. That ends the inning, but they do pick up a run on the play. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Pirates 1 and the Brewers nothing. Bottom of the second, and now it's Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And the pitch. And that one clips the corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
0-2 now. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Luis.
Here's Luis Arias. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the righty deals. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated
That
fastball,
is
even if it's
the right
still
way.
in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Tapia.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. And he grounds one to the right side. He handles it himself. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nobody left for Milwaukee, and it remains 1-0. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now here is Andrew McCutchen. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First
1-0.
pitch, not close.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The wind and the pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Next offering is down low. And the count is 3-1. The pitch. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
The left fielder,
Really
number
good
10.
swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Ryan Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. Bounce to the right side. That's a hit. They're waving McCutchen home. In there safely. And they take a 2-run lead.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And now the right fielder, Connor Joe. He's 0 for 1. In there, and it's 0-1. Reynolds aboard here at first with nobody out. Here's the 0-2. Look out!
Time.
And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity
The
golf
first
tournament
baseman,
this offseason.
Carlos Santana.
Santana in the box now. No balls and a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
And he's down 0-2 as
No
he
ball,
swings through
2
it.
strikes.
No outs, runners at first and second. And that one is lifted in the air. Weimer ranging into the alley. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. And a run comes in to score.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Two runners in scoring position. Nobody out. The pitch. Here's a rocket out to left. Winker makes the grab, and there's one down.
The batter, the shortstop, Rodolfo Castro.
And now Rodolfo Castro, 1 for 1 with a single so far.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Don't give up the run, man.
And the first
1-0.
pitch misses for ball 1. Second and third here, 1 away. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next
Ball.
offering misses down and away. The count 2-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The next offering
count.
misses. Full count now. 1 down, runners at second and third. The punch out there, and there are 2 down. Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Well, it stinks to be down by, these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one.
Ball 1.
That hits the dirt. Ball 1.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Two outs, 2 in scoring position. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Popped up left side, and he can't
Foul.
quite get there. It's a foul ball. The next pitch
Ball 2.
misses. 2-2. Second and third, 2 down. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Pirates 3 and the Brewers nothing. As we go to the last of the third. Up now for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. Miller, in his second season, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin.
Ball outside.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. In the air, right side. Joe has a beat on it. And makes the grab. And there's 1 away.
Batting eighth, the catcher,
Vic Caratini at the plate.
Caratini.
In there for strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Joey Weimer stands in now and watches strike 1. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's a ball.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 9 straight retired here to start the game. On to inning number 4. It's the Pirates 3 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Mark Mathias. Here comes a pitch. That's in there. 0-1.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Got him swinging. Austin Hedges stands in. Singled and drove in a run his first time through.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And here it comes.
No, that's down.
Here's a 1-1. Ground ball left side. Whips it to first on the run. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew McCutcheon.
Seeing an impressive jump throw from the hole at short. Let's see what StatCast has to say.
Now he's just showing off out there. I mean, I don't know if fans realize how much arm strength you need to make that throw. This guy's got a rocket of an arm, and that was on full display right there. Just an awesome job.
So the Pirates batting order turns over, and now it's Andrew McCutcheon. First pitch,
No, that's
just
a ball.
misses.
Too low.
And now the lefty. Ripped, but it curls foul. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Adames makes the catch, inning over. And 1-2-3 go the Pirates. But they're on top by a count of 3-0. Bottom 4, here's Yelich at the dish.
The designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Keller back to work. Swing and a slow roller. Mathias on the run, throw to first. One out in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting, left fielder, Jesse Winker.
So digging in, Jesse Winker. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. That one misses in the dirt. The Brewers yet to pick up a hit here. A little out front
1-1.
there as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. And the right-hander deals. Just
Ball
off the inside edge. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, as you can see, got him way out in front with that off-speed
Now
pitch. He was set up perfectly by the previous pitch. Good fastball, speed up the hitter's timing, and then all of a sudden with a really good arm action, same arm speed, could not recognize the changeup.
Adames takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Keller puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. We played 4. It's the Pirates 3 and the Brewers nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. And the pitch. That one is upstairs. Action in the pen down there. Trevor McGill up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 49 getting loose as well. The pitch. Splits the plate, and the count 1-1.
1 strike.
And he deals. And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Slow roller to third. Miller gets it to first. And they take care of Reynolds for the out.
The right fielder, number 2, Connor Joe.
Up next for the Pirates, Connor Joe. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that's in there at the knees. The wind of the pitch. Next offering is outside. Strike 2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. In there at the knees. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Tapia flashes the leather on the run and catch. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh, but they lead at 3-0. And welcome back. And the batter now, Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The pitch. That clips the corner.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. Well, these Brewers just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Castro makes the grab, one away.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Luis Urias up now for the Brewers. Struck out swinging his first time. Swings through that one.
No ball.
0-1.
1 strike.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back. And it's out of here. An absolutely majestic shot. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 3-1. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
One out, base is empty. Raimel Tapia up now for the Brewers. First offering and it just misses.
1-0.
Kicks and fires. Just off
plate.
the outside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. Line drive, base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And a pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Tapia leads off first with 1 away. That's down and in.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Fights it off. He'll see another. At the belt and fires. Base hit, left center field.
The batter, the catcher, Victor.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Victor Caratini. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Bay sizing this one up. Squeezes it. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third. Throw comes in quickly as the lead runner at third gets the stop sign.
The center fielder, number 28, Joey Weimer.
And now the center fielder, Joey Weimer, went down on strikes his first time through. In the air, left side. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that is the inning. But the Brewers get one back on the solo home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, number 49. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Brian Hayes digs in now.
The third baseman.
And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
And the righty deals.
Ball 2.
And a swing and a miss. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the 0-1. Ball one there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Trevor McGill, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The 1-1. There's a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty to the plate. That one missed. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Righty delivers. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Comebacker to the mound. Oh, great stop to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well broken in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae, 1 for 2. Bae, 23 years old, and he's a native of South Korea.
Come on, Brewers.
Here's your 1. Two outs. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Down in order go the Pirates. And the score stays 3-1. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Christian Yelich.
Christian Yelich.
Keller back to work. That's a
Ball
little
one.
bit low. That one catches the corner.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. And a strike in there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now to 22. And now
Full
it's
count.
filled up. And there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Next for the Brewers, Jesse Winker. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball. 2 balls, no strike.
Misses again, 5 in a row. Willie Adames up next for the Brewers. Yelich gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And a
Ball
4-pitch
4,
walk.
take the base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
The shortstop.
First and second, no outs. Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And now it's
Ball,
even
go.
up.
2 walks in the inning
1 ball,
already, and
1
he just
strike.
doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And a big
1-2.
swing and a miss.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
That one hit to right. Joe on his horse. Grabs it on the run. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Rowdy Tellez. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Pitch
1-1.
misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two on, 1 out. And that's a strikeout looking. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Urias. He's already homered in this game. And that's in there for strike 1. A laser to left base hit, and that gets all the way to the wall. In comes the run from third, and it's a 1-run game.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Raimel Tapia up now for the Brewers. Next pitch is popped up. Santana has this one sized up. Makes the grab. And that will end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Trevor McGill. And he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Number 29, Trevor McGill.
Here's the second baseman, Mark Mathias.
The second baseman, Mark Mathias.
The wind and the pitch. And that one is in for a strike.
You know, these Pirates, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results. Well, that's such a routine play. Probably makes that throw accurately 99 out of 100 times or even better, but that one just got away from him a little bit, and he couldn't stay on the bag at first.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Austin Hedges. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. And strike one to the catcher. Squares to bunt, but that rolls foul. Here comes a pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. Mathias gets his lead at first with nobody out. Rolled to short, could be 2. Over to second for 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. Two down, nobody on.
No.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The wind of the pitch. The other way. Nice grab.
Generally not the type of great play you expect from a first baseman, but he does a great job of hauling that one down.
Back here in Milwaukee, bottom of the 7th, here's the third baseman, Owen Miller. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 0-1 now. On the ground to short, Castro. Not in time, an infield knock to start the inning.
Definitely a tough play, but he seems to have had a little trouble getting rid of it, and that made all the difference. With the speed running up the line, you got to be perfect, and right there, he just couldn't get it there in time.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Mitch Keller gives way, gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. New pitcher on here, Angel Perdomo.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Victor Caratini up now for the Brewers. Now move to first. Miller back easily. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in easily. On the mound now for the Pirates, Rich Hill.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
The 0-1. And a sac bunt here. Santana. Save!
The center fielder.
Sometimes you can get a little too aggressive trying to cut off that lead run and try to make something happen that really isn't there. Got to take that sure out at first base. Not sure what happened right there in terms of communication.
First and second, no outs. Here's the center fielder, Joey Weimer. Swinging a foul straight back. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Next offering misses. And one and one.
One strike.
And here it comes. On the ground to short, could be two. Fired to second, not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now
Well, an aggressive slide right there at second base, but that's a legal slide. I like that because you're trying to do whatever you can to break up the double play, and it looked like it had an effect on that throw just a little bit. Couldn't get enough on it to get the second out at first for that double play. Nice job by the base runner.
Now it's Christian Yelich. Bunting gets it down to first, and they tag him out.
Well, that wasn't a suicide squeeze, meaning the runner from third wasn't running towards home on the pitch, but he did a great job of reading the ball going down off the bat, and that allowed him to hustle home. Perfect execution of the safety squeeze.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Reynolds makes a nice grab at a full sprint. One run, one hit, one error, and one left. Eighth inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. We go to the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Brian Reynolds.
Number 10, Brian Reynolds.
And the right-hander back to work. And there's a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And the pitch. And now the count
1-2
1-2 after the swing and the miss.
That was straight queso right there.
And the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And one out now.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Joe in the box now. Takes strike one. Strike two.
0-2.
And that's
1-2.
outside. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Santana.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Carlos Santana. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Right side, hard hit. Gathers and throws to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Bucks go down quietly, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. Yerry De Los Santos on a pitch out of the pen here. This is his third time out this year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Pittsburgh, number 57, Yerry De Los Santos.
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
The pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Jose Hernandez, the left-hander, up and throwing. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Next pitch in the dirt. 1-2 to count. Swings and misses, struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Rowdy Tellez. That to right. Joe has a beat on it. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Next for Milwaukee, Luis Urias. He's already homered here in this one. They say it went.
No balls. 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The pitch. Hard hit, right side. Whips it to first.
That's an out.
And we stay tied as the inning ends. Gone in order are the Brewers. Still tied 3-3. Back here at American Family Field, we go to the ninth. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. McGill back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Right through there, got him. One gone here.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Rodolfo Castro.
Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. Ball
That's a
one,
ball.
no strikes. And a pitch. Up the middle. And that one finds its way through. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
One down, runner at first. And now the center fielder, Ji-Hwan Bae. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, but no advance. That's ball one.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And the 1-0. That clips the corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings and
1 ball,
misses.
2 strikes.
And it's 1-2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
2-2.
That hits the dirt. 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Next pitch is in the dirt. And now it's 3-2.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Now it's the second baseman, Mark Mathias. That one's in there, 0-1. And he deals. Swings and misses.
No ball.
That's
2
strike
strikes.
2. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Out to center. Weimer on his way over. Makes the grab on the run. And that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. All tied up at 3 apiece. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, David Bednar.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Bednar.
Raimel Tapia up now for the Brewers.
The right fielder, Raimel Tapia.
The pitch.
Three
Right
high.
down to shoot. 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
0-1 now. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The next offering misses. And the count 1-2. Got him. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Now the third baseman, Owen Miller, known for his late inning heroics. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And there's a curve through for a strike. In the dirt. In plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Now at the plate, Victor Caratini in there for strike 1. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
Well, clearly that one just got away from him. Everything was going so well in this inning, and we'll see if he can get back into the strike zone here.
Up the middle, Mathias. Inning over.
Out.
Milwaukee leaves 1. Score remains tied at 3. Back now, we're in extras. And there's a new arm on the mound, Joel Payamps. 32nd appearance. So coming into the game now on defense, Blake Perkins. He'll be patrolling center field. Back now as it'll be a pinch hitter to lead off. Tucupita Marcano. Big spot for him here. And a pitch. And misses inside.
1-0.
The 1-0. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Activity in the bullpen. Elvis Peguero preparing to come on if needed. And fouled off. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 3-2. Andrew McCutcheon next to bat for the Bucks. Runner leads away at second. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside
Leading off
corner.
the pitch, the designated hitter. Andrew
So the batting order turns over, and now the Pirates leadoff man, Andrew McCutchen. In the dirt, blocked. Throw, safe. And both runners move up on the wild pitch.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Bunts it back towards the pitcher. Throw over to Tellez. One away in the top half of the 10th. Up next for the Pirates, Brian Reynolds.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Now here is Connor Joe. First pitch, and he just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Mathias at third. Marcano over at second. Reynolds at first. 2 out of the inning. Next pitch misses. 1-1. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
2-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Two now. Stays alive. 2 outs. Bases are full. Caught him looking for the K.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now into the game, Jason DeLay. He takes over behind the plate. Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. And now it's Christian Yelich. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The 1-0. And that one off the outside edge.
2-0.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Kicks and fires. He swings and fouls one off. In the air, right field. Makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with one out.
The left fielder, number 33, Jesse.
Now the left fielder,
Winker.
Jesse Winker.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 0-1.
1-1.
Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. The 1-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Chopper right side. Mathias. Throw not in time, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And the final score here, 4-3. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Tough.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to
Leading
put
off
his
the
team in a
afternoon,
better
Baltimore.
position
The
to
left
win
fielder,
ball games. And
Austin
at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Foul ball there. 0-1. Comes up empty. That's
0-2.
strike two. And 1-2.
1-2.
The wind of the pitch. And downstairs.
2-2.
That one drilled left field. That's back. Into the bleachers and gone. He wastes no time on this one, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton. Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. That's a little bit low.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning. With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Base knock right field.
Back-to-back base
That's
hits. Solid swing
The
from
right
start to
field.
end. On time with
Anthony
everything. Really good
Santander.
balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Anthony Santander at the plate.
Shake it up. Let's get two.
Just
Nope,
missed.
ball. 1-0.
And a pitch. And there's a
Hey,
breaking
stop.
ball that drops in there. And that one a little bit
Go,
high.
back up.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up
2-2.
pitches that are just a little too high.
Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runner at first with no outs here. Ground ball left side, could be two. Good feed, that's one. On to Bellinger. That's a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch.
Here.
Fires to first on the run, and that is that. Another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the friendly confines. And our pitcher in this game, Dean Kremer. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Number 40 in the box now. No balls and a strike. The wind and the pitch. That's out to center field. Hicks hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Nico.
Here's Nico Horner. Horner, a guy you think about with a strong baseball IQ, but just the overall smarts. He comes from an educational background. Both of his parents at one time taught at Stanford, and his mom currently is on the faculty at Cal.
No balls, 1 strike.
Swings through that one, 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hayes hauls it in, 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent
Batting
pace.
third, the right fielder,
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First pitch is in the dirt. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The next pitch misses.
That's a
3-1. And it's filled up.
Full count.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Into center. Hicks is there for it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They trail here 1-0. Second inning set to go. It's Aaron Hicks now.
The center fielder, number 34, Aaron Hicks.
The why the kick, the pitch. There's the strike. Swung on, belted. That one back there. And that ball is out of here. His 4th home run of the season. And they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Fouled off. He was late.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
The pitch. Now 1-1. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
That's a ball.
Close, but called a ball. 2 balls and a strike. How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Bellinger makes the grab, 1 away. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And that one wrapped foul. Kicks and fires.
Hey,
Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Josh Lester, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball.
That's outside.
That one
That's a
misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. And that's ball
Nope,
4.
ball 4. Take your base.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Jorge Mateo now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Popped up right side. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the left fielder, Ian Happ.
The left fielder.
Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover.
Foul ball.
Clips the outside corner, and that is strike 2.
Yeah, and wins that gold glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But, you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
Hayes makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting fifth. The shortstop.
Dansby Swanson stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Ball 1, no strikes. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And it's even up.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Frazier on to first in time. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Cody Bellinger digs in now. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
In the dirt, and it's 1-1.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Wrigley Field, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. And a swing and a miss.
2-1.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Line to left, and it goes just foul. 2-2 now. Slider misses outside. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His second home run of the game, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. And that one fouled off. Righty delivers. That one missed.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a
That's
ball.
the ball. 3-1.
And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
Santander.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Santander in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Next offering is down low.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now it's the DH, Ryan O'Hearn. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Now a long throw home, but it's offline, and it's 4-0.
Well done, drives in the run. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now here's Aaron Hicks. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags up for third, and he's in there as he tests the arm in left. One away on the flyout.
Ramon Urias.
Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias. First time up was a pop out.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. So he leaves the yard to left. Third home run of the season. It's 7-0. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Drew Smiley.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Here's Adam Frazier. He's 0 for 1. And there's the strike. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one pushed to the left and foul. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Still only one out here in the inning. Missing inside, and a count 1-2. And he deals. Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
Frazier checks his swing, appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. 3-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Lester in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. That's in for a strike. And that's in the dirt.
2-1.
Frazier over at first with 1 away. Line drive, knocks it down. The flip to second, and he'll hold on to it, so they get 1.
Well, I guess we could chalk that one up to great teamwork. It wasn't pretty by any means, but helping your teammate out like that and then knowing he had time to go to second. Keep a runner out of scoring position. Very heads-up play right there. Now, we couldn't hear it with all the noise in this ballpark, but I'm sure there was some good communication right there, some body language, and these guys got it done.
Digging in, Jorge Mateo. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 7-0. You're dialed into the show. As we go to the last of the third. Stepping in the long ball threat, Christopher Morel. Kremer back to work.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
And now it's even up. And down on strikes. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And now it's Miguel Amaya. Upstairs.
That's the ball.
And the pitch. Misses off the inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
2-0.
Good eye right there.
3-0.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the right-hander deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's Nick Madrigal. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Next offering
No,
upstairs.
that's the ball.
And another
That's the
ball.
ball.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So up next, number 40. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Two outs.
Ball.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings and misses.
2-2's the count.
It's 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch
Count
misses, And the count is filled up.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Left-hand hitter waits. In the air, center field. Hicks makes the grab, and that is the inning. Cubs leave one. They continue to trail 7-0. Start of the fourth. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes.
The pitch. Strike on the inside corner. That one fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit.
Now batting, the catcher.
So a man aboard, Adley Rutschman, the next to hit. There's a strike up high, and it's 0-1. That one is upstairs.
That's high.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Hayes on at first, nobody out. Center field, number 40 on his way over. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Man at first, Anthony Santander will hit next. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone. At the belt and fires. Misses
That's
outside, and it's 2-0. The pitch. Misses
No,
off the
ball.
inside, and now 3-0.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here.
That's ball
And a
4.
4-pitch
Take your
walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone
Now
gets a
batting,
walk, Boog.
the designated hitter.
So first and second with
Ryan
one man gone.
O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn getting ready to hit.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Nice job behind the plate there. One out. Runners at first and second. That one pulled foul. The 1-1. Checks
he
his
go?
swing. Appeal down to third, and he held up. And now the lefty. That one inside.
in, ball.
And the count is 3-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. So the bases are loaded here, one man gone. And next for the Orioles, Aaron Hicks. Foul ball. This has always been the better side for Aaron Hicks. And the 0-1. Just off the outside edge.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. And he leaves the yard. Grand slam. He circles the bases, and they boost their lead. It's 11-0. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Well, a great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple. So stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
Now on the bump, Julian Merriweather.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
1 down. And into the box for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Kicks and deals.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. That'll fire up the dugout. His 9th homer of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 13-0.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
And now the first baseman, Josh Lester. And first offering is fouled off. And that one missing low.
1-1.
Next offering down in the dirt. And the righty deals. And that one fouled off. The 2-2 on the way. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that'll make you smile out there on the mound, or maybe pump out your chest a little bit farther. That's about as good of a backdoor curveball as you'll ever see. Right on the black, and not surprisingly, just locked him up in the box.
Mateo, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch
No, that's
misses
out.
outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Next
That's the
offering
ball.
is in the dirt.
Full count.
Stays alive. And a pitch. The right-hander
That's ball
gives up
4.
the
Runner take
2-out
your base.
walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Pickoff throw.
No.
Mateo
Hey.
back in standing. Another throw over.
Hey.
And he's back in that time as well. Hayes stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch
Ball.
downstairs, and that's ball 2. Swings through that
2
one,
1.
out in front that time. Now move to first,
He's in
and he's
there.
back in standing. Mateo leads off first with 2 down to the inning. To the right side, and that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting. Catcher.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Adley Rutschman digs in now, known for his rocket arm behind the plate.
That's a
First
ball.
offering misses the mark. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Love
1
how
ball, 2
vocal
strikes.
the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, the catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind
Ball.
as to the conviction in the call.
2-2.
And the 2-2. This one in the air right field. Suzuki on the move. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that is that. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. On now to the bottom of the 4th. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Here at Wrigley Field,
Leading off
John
for
Chambi
the
and Chris
Cubs,
Singleton with you.
the second
And leading
baseman,
off the bottom of the 4th, Nico Horner.
Corner.
And the right-hander back to work. That's down and in.
Ball.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
In the air, left side. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Seiya Suzuki, the next to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. In there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And here it comes. Runner takes off for third. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, sometimes stealing third base can be tough, especially if that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, try to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. He had a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base.
0-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Runner at third here, nobody out. In the air on the infield, Lester on the move. And there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Ian Happ up to hit. He's 0 for 1.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And it's fouled away.
Happ, a switch hitter, it can be challenging for guys at the big league level to maintain a good swing from both sides of the plate. Clearly, he's got more pop from the left side, but in 2022, the right side was respectable as well.
Next offering is in for a
No
strike.
balls, 2 strikes.
Runner on at third, 1 gone. Squirts away a little bit, gets it to first, 2 away.
The batter, number 7.
And now Dansby Swanson.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Pitch misses there. 1-0. 2 outs with a runner at third. That one a little bit high,
That's a ball.
and the count is 2-0.
2-0.
Righty to the plate. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Cody Bellinger up next. Three-1 now. That clips the corner.
Count is full.
Three-two to the right side. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Kremer checks over to first, and he's back. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Swanson off of first with 2 away. Slapped foul. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch.
1-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of the 5th we go. The O's lead this thing 13-1. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
The right-hander back to work. And
Ball,
ball 1.
down.
The Cubs bullpen with some action. Javier Assad getting ready to go. Next pitch
Ball,
off the
out.
plate. Now 2-0. And fouled off. Kicks and fires. Ripped on the ground to second. Horner over to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Ryan O'Hearn. First offering
Wow.
misses badly for ball 1. And that's through there for a strike.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
1-2 is the
He
count.
can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
And a pitch. That's off the mark.
That's a ball.
2-2.
2-2.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Suzuki makes the grab on the run.
The center fielder, number 34, Aaron Hicks.
2 outs, base is empty. Aaron Hicks, the next to hit for the Orioles. In there, and it's 0-1. And that one is in for a strike. The next offering misses. Now 1-2. And he deals. That one not
2-2.
close. Now 2-2. Out towards right center field. Number 40 sizes this one up. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. That is the inning. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now the DH, Christopher Morel.
Designated hitter, Christopher.
Singy, this kid's quite a story. Super talented. Maybe as good an arm as the Cubs have on their team defensively. One of their fastest players. He debuted at 22 years old after having played 10 games above Double-A. In the air, left field. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open
Now
instead of staying
catcher,
closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Yeah, and a high level of confidence. He actually called his first major league home run, told some teammates in the dugout that he was going to homer in his first at bat. Went up there, hit a 417-foot blast into the left field bleachers.
The pitch. And a foul ball. The Y to kick the pitch. In the air to left center. Hicks is there for it and makes the grab. 2 away now.
Third baseman, number 1,
Nick Madrigal, the next Cub to hit. Doubled his first time up. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
At the plate, number 40. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. First offering, and it just misses.
Yeah, and the domino effect of
1-0.
that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And up next for Chicago, Nico Horner. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low. First and second, 2 down. And that's a little bit high. 3-0.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. There's a strike. Righty delivers, and that'll load the bases.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Base is full, 2 gone. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
As he was out front that time. And the pitch.
Nope, ball.
Now fly ball to right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. Back here at Wrigley Field, all set for the top of the sixth. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Pitch is in there. That's strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. High in the air, out to right. Suzuki hauls it in, and there's one away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered in this game. That misses, and that's ball one.
1-0.
Line drive to short and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
So 2 down now, and here is Josh Lester. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strikes.
Liner, base hit.
The batter, number
Just a
3,
cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jorge Mateo. Lester off of first with 2 away. Popped up. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. And down on strikes he goes, and that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. The Orioles on top, 13-1. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ian Happ. The wind and the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Felix Bautista is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. The pitch. And a good eye there.
That's a ball.
In the air, third base side of the mound. Urias under it. Puts it away for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So digging in, Dansby Swanson.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one missed. Slice down the right side. The wind of the pitch. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits. Popped up. Mateo trying to get there. And that's the inning. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes. Merriweather back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Javier Assad throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
And the 0-2.
1-2.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman.
That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 3. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. The pitch. Lined into right. Suzuki makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ryan O'Hearn.
And next is the designated hitter, Ryan O'Hearn. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Rutschman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And a foul ball. In the air to left down the line. Happ makes the grab. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 hit is all they get. 7th inning stretch time. The Orioles lead it 13-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Felix Bautista. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 74, Felix Bautista.
Now it's the DH, Christopher Morel. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Swing and a miss.
0-1.
That's strike one. That misses off the outside edge. And the righty deals. And that's in the dirt.
2-1.
2 balls and a strike. And the right-hander deals. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Hayes ranging after it. Tracks it down for the out. 1 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Amaya in the box again. Takes a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
He swings and fouls one off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Misses. Gonna count 1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering is down low. And the count is even 2 and 2. And a pitch. Way high.
Count is full.
The kick, the 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now it's going to be Nick Madrigal.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And that's in there for strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The 0-1. Swing and a ball popped up. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. And 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
Oh, I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Number 40 at the plate now. That's ball 1.
1-0.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Next pitch is outside.
Ball.
They say you win.
2 and 2's the count.
Left-hand hitter waits. Wouldn't
That's the
chase
ball.
that time.
Great RBI spot here. Just
Got a
got to
full
stay
count.
focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
And that's ball
Take
4.
your base. Ball 4.
The batter, number 2. Second
And next for the
baseman,
Cubs, Nico Horner.
Horner.
First
That's
pitch
the
doesn't
ball.
find the zone.
1-0.
He was late there. Strike
1-1.
1.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
The 1-1. And there's the strike. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the inning. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's Aaron Hicks.
The center fielder, number 34, Aaron Hicks.
And the right-hander back to work. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Fires over to Bellinger, and Hicks is out.
Now batting, third baseman, Ramon Urias.
And next for the Orioles, Ramon Urias. Good contact guy, good defender. That one's in there, 0-1. Ball 1 there.
Ball.
The 1-1.
Ball.
Fought off foul. Now all even up. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman,
So next to hit for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. And the first pitch
No, that's
misses for
out.
ball 1. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. This one smacked out to left center. Can't get there. Base hit.
now batting, the first baseman, Josh
Runner at first with 2 away.
Lester.
And here's the first baseman, Josh Lester.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Ball.
And that's down and away.
1 ball, no strikes.
Frazier off of first with 2 away. That misses the
Ball high.
zone. 2-0. Hit hard on the ground to short. They take
That's
the
it.
force out. 3rd out. Back here at the ballpark, on to the bottom of the 8th, and now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki.
And here it comes. Just
No, that's
missed.
down. Ball.
And that one clips the corner.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Here comes a pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Happ, batting with one down, takes a strike. The next pitch misses,
That's a ball.
and 1-1. Righty delivers.
Nope. Ball.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
On the ground, out to short. Mateo sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Stepping in, Dansby Swanson. First
Ball,
pitch, and he
that's up.
just misses. At the belt and fires. There's a strike. That clips the corner. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two down, nobody on. And now 2-2. Two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Michael Rucker.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Good eye right there. Next offering is fouled back. Righty to the plate. Check swing. Went around. 1-2. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Hayes
Ball.
stands in here, takes ball one low. Bullpen activity starting up now. Javier Assad, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. That one ripped. Way back there. Gone. He's done it again. That's his third home run of the game. It's 14-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Yeah, the batter now, Adley Rutschman. And that one is lifted in the air. It gets down a base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap. But I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton digging in as the switch inning out. That one the other way, and it stays fair. Around second is Rutschman. He's in there, and it's 15-1.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ryan O'Hearn. Strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Santander, the runner at second with one away. On the outside corner, and the count is 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Next pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Runner leads away at second. And now the count is even. And now it's filled up.
Count.
Runner at second here, one gone. Comebacker to the mound. On to first, and that's an out.
The center fielder, number 34, Aaron Hicks.
Aaron Hicks at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Foul ball there. Kicks and fires. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Happ going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 man left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. The O's lead this thing 15-1. Here at Wrigley Field, we head to the bottom of the 9th. So up now for Chicago, Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
Bautista back to work. That one misses. Ball 1. The other way. And out number 1 on the grab.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Morrell stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Popped in the air, left field. Makes the catch for the out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Miguel Amaya, the next Cub to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Here's a 1-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, I'm not sure if he expected to get 9 outs in this one, but he had the gas in the tank to get it done. Kind of a throwback save for this guy today, but helps the team get the win. As you can see, they're pretty happy about it, and they're celebrating his performance in this one.
A 15-1 final score in this one as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Thursday baseball. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Brian De La Cruz leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 135.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit-by-pitch to lead off the inning.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by-pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. In the air, out towards left center. Garrett makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Yuli Gurriel.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. First
That's
pitch
the ball.
just misses.
1-0.
And he deals. That
Ball,
one inside.
impact.
Ball 2. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And the pitch. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. First and second, one out. And now the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
And that is
One
strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 0-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether...
Sets him down looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
John Birdie at the plate. Back up the... Oh, that got him. Knocks it down.
Batting 6.
Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Nick Fortes. That one misses, and it's 1-0. And now the lefty ripped on a line to center. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So they strand 3 and leave them loaded. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back in Washington, D.C., and on the hill in this one, Jesus Luzardo. What do you look for here?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first, and here's the DH for Washington, Lane Thomas. Ball 1 low. The Y to kick the pitch. And a foul ball left side. The pitch. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a swing and a miss there. 2-2 now. Out to short, Amaya. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second. The second baseman, Luis.
And now it's Luis Garcia. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. There's the strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Line drive, and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
2 outs, base is empty. Joey Meneses will hit next. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
The pitch. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Nationals gone in order. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back. New inning getting started. And now Jonathan Davis.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Out to short. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Here's Garrett Hampson. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And takes low for ball one. The pitch. That's to third. On to second, they get one, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Now here is Jacob Amaya. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs. That's outside.
No, that's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
2 balls,
No
strike.
score here in the second. And now 2 balls and a strike. To third, Chavis. To first, that's out number 3. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Back here in Nationals Park, bottom half of inning number 2, and it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz. The pitch. That one's in there. Strike one.
Let's go, Nat. Come on. Let's go, Big Nat. All right.
On the ground, Amaya whips it across
he's
and
out.
quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the left fielder,
Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. in there for strike one.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. And there's a ball. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And now 2 gone.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And it's Michael Chavis at the plate. And that's in there for strike one. Chavis drafted as a shortstop. And a pitch. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Next offering misses. 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Dives and he can't hang on. Not in time. He's safe.
He was all over that one. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him in a chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Dom Smith stands in. In the air, right field. Soler makes the grab on the run. So 1 left for Washington. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Top half of the 3rd inning. And now here is Brian De La Cruz.
Brian De La Cruz.
And a pitch. Outside. Strike on the inside corner. And now it's even 1-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Ball, high.
Good eye in that spot.
3-1.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Soler.
And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Top of the 3rd, no score. Line drive, caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Here's Gurriel. He's 0 for 1.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
No ball. 1 strike.
Throw. Save.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Here comes a pitch. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-2.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
1-2.
Way inside, gets out of the way. And now it's 1-2. Struck him out looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Hard on the ground to first. He'll do it himself. That ends the frame. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Set for the bottom of the third.
Leading
Now
off
it's the
for
shortstop,
Washington,
Ildemaro
the
Vargas.
shortstop, Ildemaro Vargas.
Luzardo back to work. That catches the corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And that's outside. And it's a ball and a strike. Liner to second. It picked on the hop. Hampson on to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Victor.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. That's a base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the
Up
other
next
way
is
on a
National.
line. You know, hitters,
The
they take
designated
so many
hitter.
reps in the cages
Play.
working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Stay clear of the DP.
Luzardo with a throw over.
Straight.
Robles runs. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Safe at second with a stolen base.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Pickoff move to second. Robles
he's
dives
safe.
back in. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he went, says Dave Lawrence. Next
That's the
pitch
ball.
is outside. 1-2 to count. One out and a runner at second. Sets him down looking. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1 so far. That's in there. That's strike 1. Robles at second with 2 down. Next
Nope, that's
pitch
off the plate.
inside. Ball 1.
Okay, here's our chance. Let's go.
And a strike in there. The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, John Birdie.
Birdie.
Come on, Nat.
The wind of the pitch. And ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball.
I think he was
1
sitting
strike.
off speed there.
Ball and a strike. They say it
1
went.
ball. 2 strike.
That was the emergency hack right there.
Here's a 1-2. And that one is inside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
This one lifted in the air, left field, and it stays fair. The throw into second, and he's into second with nobody out.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Here's the catcher to hit, Nick Fortes. He's 0 for 1. First
Ball,
pitch doesn't
outside.
find the zone. At the belt and fires.
1-1.
No outs. Runner on second. That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And delivers outside. That one just misses, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He makes the grab, and there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jonathan.
Now batting Jonathan Davis. Reached on an infield single his first time. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. That one's in there, 0-1. And the lefty with the 0-1. And that one just missed off the outside
1 ball.
edge.
1 strike.
Runner leads away at second. Next offering is outside.
2-2.
He's trying for third. Fights it off. He'll see another. Runner at second here, one gone. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's out number 2. Garrett Hampson, the next up for the Marlins. He hit into a double play his first time up. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Runner at second, 2 down. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they work around the leadoff double. We're midway in the 4th. We're tied 0-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
And he deals. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
That's a little bit low. Next one misses. Ball 3. There's a strike.
3-1.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now back.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Grounded out his first time. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Fly ball center field. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one away. Oh, he throws it away.
Now back. The left fielder, Stone Garrett.
And here is Stone Garrett. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First offering misses the mark. Kicks and deals. Ripped on a line. Can't glove it cleanly. Lead runner around second.
Everything came together for him. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
So 1 out with 2 aboard, and Michael Chavis will get a chance to hit. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's Dominic Smith. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. That misses. 1-0. Two on, 1 out. right down the chute, and the count 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
To second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Jacob Amaya.
Jacob Amaya.
And the pitch. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Popped up, and that goes foul. And here it comes. That one the other way. Makes the catch. One down.
Now back, left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
So up next, Brian De La Cruz. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Late with the swing there.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. This to third. Throw to first is in time. And the first two set down to the top of the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And at the plate for Miami, Jorge Soler. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
This one high in the air to left center. Robles settles under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. And the Marlins down quietly. They're down 1-0. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ildemaro Vargas.
Ildemaro Vargas.
The wind of the pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, these Nats, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. To the right side, Hampson throws to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Center fielder, number 16.
Here's Victor Robles. And he's already singled in this game.
Let's go, DC.
And that's too high. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And now the lefty.
Ball. 2-1.
And there's a curve through for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So the batting order turns over. And now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Lane Thomas. In there, and it's 0-1. And a curve misses outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Over to Cooper, and that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 5 innings complete. It's the Nationals 1 and the Marlins nothing. Back in Washington, D.C., top of the 6th inning. Now it's Yuli Gurriel.
Yuli Gurriel.
Corbin back to work. Just missed. That pitch in for a strike, and the count even at 1. And a strike on the outside edge.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And here's the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. And that's outside. That pitch in for a strike, and the count even 1-1.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Here's a 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Birdie in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering misses down and away. And a ball and 2 strikes. And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The 2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2.
Okay.
Calling this count. Runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
That to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
The catcher, number 4, Nick Fortes.
So 2 down now, and here is Nick Fortes. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Check swing. He went. 0-1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
0-2.
Cooper, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
In the dirt, blocked. On to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Nationals 1 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia.
Luis Garcia.
The pitch. That one fouled off. In there at the knees, and the count is 0-2. That one missed.
2 strike.
Next pitch is outside. Swings and misses. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
The other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Great hops right there, Boog. He timed it just right to bring that liner down, and he saved a knock.
Ruiz.
2 outs, base is empty. Hebert Ruiz now at the plate. A switch hitter batting right.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. And that's in there at the knees.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
The next offering misses. 2-1. Line drive and makes the play, and that's out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We're through 6 full. It's the Nationals 1 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. And now the center fielder, Jonathan Davis. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Next one off the plate inside. And a count 1-2. Movement in the bullpen. Hunter Harvey, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Abbott getting loose as well. The tying run at the plate. Got him! And one out now. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And it's fouled away. 0-1 now. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Line drive. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And up next for Miami, Jacob Amaya. Step off, throw to first, and he dives back in safely.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Turns to second for 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Nationals 1 and the Marlins nothing. Back here in Nationals Park, bottom of the 7th, and here is Stone Garrett. The pitch. And a curve drops in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Huascar Brazoban preparing to come on if needed. Bradley warming up as well. The wide to kick the pitch.
Strike 2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Garrett started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he won around. Rule to swing.
Away, away, away. And clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play. And that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch, and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
And now it's Michael Chavis. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. On the inside corner for a strike. And now 1-2.
Caught a break right
1
there.
ball,
Pretty
2
good
strikes.
pitch on the outside corner.
And he deals. Just misses with that one.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
1 gone, runner at first. And now the first baseman, Dominic Smith. Ground ball right side, could be 2. The throw to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Nationals 1 and the Marlins nothing. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Brian De La Cruz. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Now the 0-1. This one popped up. Garcia on his way over. Puts the squeeze on that one. And a quick out, number 1.
Right fielder, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler getting ready to hit.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Kyle Finnegan, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. The 0-1. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He put a great swing on that ball, took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Yuli Gurriel. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. Gurriel gets a piece. 1-run game. 1 out. 1 on. Next pitch in the dirt. And that's ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a 1-1.
Whoa.
That one drifts inside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Goes down looking.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trust in your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. Patrick Corbin done for the afternoon, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound, and we'll have a new arm for you in a minute. Hunter Harvey comes on now, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 73, Hunter Harvey.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Garrett Cooper. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The 1-0. And a foul ball. And that's a little high.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
John Birdie next to hit for the Marlins. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the third baseman, John Birdie. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
And first offering is fouled off. The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Got him! Out number 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Huascar Brazoban.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game, and now up for Washington, Ildemaro Vargas.
Ildemaro Vargas.
And a pitch. There's the strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Righty delivers. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And a ball evens the count. Right-hander kick steals. And downstairs. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And the righty deals. And he grounds one to the right side. Cooper steps on the bag. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Number 16, Victor Robles.
So digging in, Victor Robles. 1 for 2. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Brian Hoeing, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose.
Let's go, Nationals. Come on.
And a pitch. And it's even up. And that's downstairs and outside. Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Here's Lane Thomas. There's a strike. And the right-hander deals. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. 9th inning coming up. It's the Nationals 1 and the Marlins nothing. On to pitch now for the Nationals, Kyle Finnegan. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 67, Kyle.
And the batter now, Nick Fortes. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Off the plate inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
Kicks and fires. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And he hits a ground ball right side in plenty of time to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now
Such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Arias.
That's down and in. Righty to the plate. And that one wrapped foul. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Base hit into right center.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Here's the second baseman, Garrett Hampson. 1 for 3. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. That one pushed foul. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1.
He's out.
On the first, got him. And it's a double play to end it.
Any day of the week, a pitcher will take 2 for 1. Nice double play to get him out of the jam. They get the W. Way to go, guys.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this, pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And on the mound now, Charlie Morton.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Ready to go? So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. And the pitch. That's a strike. So we're underway with some Father's Day baseball. Here's your 1. And a big swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Profar tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Did not go. The next pitch misses. And the count is 2-2. Got it by him for the K.
Batting second.
Now it's the rookie DH, Ezekiel Tovar. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And here it comes. There's a strike. Misses outside. And the count 2-1. One down, base is empty. Tovar checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Kicks and deals. And there's ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And that's down and away.
1-0.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. And another ball.
That's a ball. 2-1.
Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Righty delivers. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
And now it's Elias Diaz. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one catches the zone, and that's strike 2.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Struck him out looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now here's Nolan Jones. In there for strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Misses off the plate. 1-1. That one missing inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Comebacker to the mound. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's Mike Moustakas to hit. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Singing Mike Moustakas. He goes by Moose. He was the 2nd overall pick in the 2007 draft. Been to a few All-Star games. Career highlight, though, has to be winning that 2015 World Series with the Kansas City Royals.
And became such a force in the postseason in 2014 that we nicknamed him
Mooster October.
You heard it here first.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-0. Randall Grichuk up next for the Rockies. That one's in there, and the count is 3-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. McMahon, the lead runner at second. Jones on at first with 2 down. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They're waving McMahon home. He will score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So 2 on with 2 away. Randall Grichuk now. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Rockies 2 and the Braves coming up. Back at Truist Park. And today's starting pitcher, Chase Anderson. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Here comes a pitch. Ball one there.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swings and misses.
1-1.
Strike one. And that one missing low. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And that's in the dirt.
We got a full count.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now one away.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can...
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Ozzie Albies goes yard. His 18th home run of the season. It's 2-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here's Austin Riley. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Austin Riley, a guy that's turned into one of the young stars in the National League. Chris, he's got big-time power. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-0.
He's got power, and he's also been able to develop the glove defensively. Another guy that Ron Washington's helped go to the next level. Now he doesn't have to worry about making mistakes defensively, and he can have better at-bats because of it.
Doyle settles underneath it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Travis.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. And that's in there for strike one. And he pumps it a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Here's a rocket out to left. Puts the squeeze on it, and that'll do it. Albies with the key hit for Atlanta. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back here in Atlanta, second inning set to go. Harold Castro stands in.
Castro.
Charlie Morton, a guy who has had a pretty incredible ride. He's won the World Series twice with the Astros in 17 and with the Braves in 2021. And there's a strike.
Talent aside, Charlie Morton is one of those teammate favorites. Everyone you talk to talks about how great a guy he is.
Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Foul ball, still 0-2. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
On the ground, right side. Albies over to first in time. One out in the second.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 9.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Off the plate, ball 1. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball is going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Next pitch is outside.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Comes the 2-2. And now it's filled up. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Profar takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. There's a strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next offering is downstairs. Next pitch is popped up. Riley makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Rockies as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at the ballpark, here's the veteran first baseman, Matt Olson.
The first baseman.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
Anderson back to work. That's in for a strike. Yeah, you know, Chris, only 10 other players have ever accomplished that milestone so quickly, and I am not going to list them right now. Smash to the left side. McMahon fires over to first. That's one out at the bottom of the second.
The designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Big time power. And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1.
Boog, one of our favorites.
1-1.
Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. Anderson ready to work. And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out.
Batting seven.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. That one's in there, 0-1. There's a swing and a miss.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Braves go down quickly here. They're down 2-1. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Now the number 2 hitter, Ezekiel Tovar. Morton back to work. Good eye right there.
All these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
On the ground to the left. What a stop. Over to first. And it's in time. Wow, what a play on both ends for the out. That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast, the symbol.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around. Just really smooth.
Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. First pitch, and he just misses.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Next one misses.
No, that missed.
And that's
ball.
ball 2.
2-0.
That one's in there, and that's strike 1. The pitch. And now it's filled up.
Count.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And first offering is fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. One, two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Rockies are down quietly, but they still lead it 2-1. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Here's Orlando Arcia. The right-hander back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, Got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Next pitch is popped up. Moose makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Michael.
So up next, Michael Harris. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Ground ball left side. It's through for a hit. So the one-out hit turns the lineup over.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Acuna now. Led off the game with a strikeout. That one to first. Fires to second for one. Back to first. Double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Rockies 2 and the Braves 1. Back at Truist Park, and now the right fielder, Nolan Jones.
Nolan Jones.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that one upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Next one is off the play. And now 2-0. Left-hand batter waits.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And there's one down.
Up next for Colorado, the first baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Next to hit, Mike Moustakas. Singled and drove in a run his first time through.
Well, 2017, a good year for Mike Moustakas. He was named the comeback player of the year in the American League after tearing that ACL in 2016, Boog. You know, he managed to bounce back with 38 home runs the following season.
Next offering is down low. Now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Sliced hard but foul. The 2-1. And that's in there at the knees.
2-2.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And now it's 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swings and misses. 2 out.
The batter.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for the Rockies, Randall Grichuk. Struck out swinging his first time. That's hard hit in the line. Harris makes a nice grab and a full sprint. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They lead it 2-1. Bottom of the 4th, now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies.
The second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
The pitch. And
High
immediately
fly.
pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. He swings and fouls one off. Next pitch
No,
is
that's out.
outside, and it's 1-2. And now 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. A dive. He's got it. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
Oh, that is such a tough play, but these guys make
the
it
third
look
baseman.
easy. They slow the game down. That diving stop right there, it's only part of the equation. Then you got to collect yourself, get up, make a good throw, and you got to get it there in time. That's the toughest part, especially when it's got to be on the money.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. First offering
Down,
misses
ball.
the mark. And that's downstairs and outside. Two and one now. Line drive, base hit.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now it's Atlanta's cleanup hitter, Travis d'Arnaud. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Riley stands at first with one out. Strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
That misses
1-2.
the zone. Now 1-2. And a pitch. That one missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little.
Got him. And 2 away now. And now Matt Olson up to hit.
The first
Rounded out
baseman.
his first time.
If you don't get ahead in the count,
Olson.
you can forget about having any success against him.
Hard hit left side. They get the force, and that is the inning. Braves strand one, and they trail it here 2-1. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the shortstop, Harold Castro. And he deals. And there's a
That's
ball.
the ball.
All these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
And a ground ball to first. Olson
That's
takes
it
it
out.
to the bag. One up, one down.
The center fielder, number 9, Brenton Doyle.
So digging in, Brenton Doyle. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Next pitch misses way outside. Breaking ball through there for a strike. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Profar in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Short hop liner handled it short. Tosses to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Back here in Atlanta, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Marcell Ozuna. And a pitch. And that clips the inside corner.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Here's the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. Off the mark there. 1-0.
1-0.
And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Falling behind 2-1. They say it went.
2-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
The batter, number 11.
Orlando Arcia, the next to hit. He popped out his first time.
Arcia.
Swings and misses.
0-1.
And it's 0-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
On the ground to third. Zips it across. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So they go quietly there. We're through 5. It's the Rockies 2 and the Braves 1. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the DH, Ezequiel Tovar. Morton back to work. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now it's going to be Ryan McMahon. A strikeout and a walk. Fought off foul. Here comes the 0-1. Foul ball. Tovar gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And look out.
That hit him.
As that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now,
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Next pitch is inside. 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And the righty deals.
Hee-ha!
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Double play ball to second. Steps on the bag for 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Sometimes it's just a little bit smarter to go ahead and make the play yourself. Less throws, less people involved. And right there, he had plenty of time to get that first out at second and then to complete the double play over to first.
Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Good eye right there.
1 ball, no strikes.
Runner at third, 2 away. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. He made him pay for that one, and they add a pair. It's 4-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
A.J. Minter gets handed the rock out of the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
A.J. Minter.
So 2 down. Mike Moustakas digging in for the Rockies. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Next pitch misses. And the count even 1-1. Mike Moustakas, known as Moose, he was the 2nd overall pick in the 2007 draft. Off the plate inside. 2 balls and a strike. Kicks and fires. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Acuna going back some more to the warning track, makes the catch. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. Here's a speed threat, Michael Harris. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
0-1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. This one in the dirt. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
And the 1-0.
Nope. Ball.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And the right-hander deals. And a good eye
No,
there.
that's low. Ball.
No outs. Runner over at third. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Number 1, second baseman.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. Runners on the corners, no outs. Next offering is in for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Ball outside.
Next offering misses, 2-1. And the pitch. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. A 3-run homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 4-4. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Tied at 4. And another ball. Anderson maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff. 2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Chase Anderson won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Justin Lawrence gets the call from the pen.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
And here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
There's a 1-1. That misses off the outside edge. And there's a foul ball. Riley gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Right-handed reliever. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Still only one out here in the inning. Just missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Around second is Riley. Throw into third. Safe. He beats it.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. And that's in there for strike one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
First and third, one down.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Oh, right to the backstop. And now a single might score two.
Up next for Atlanta, the left fielder,
Eddie Rosario will hit next. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base.
the batter number 11, shortstop,
Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. 2 outs. Bases are full. And now 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Swings and misses.
The count.
And the count's even at 2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Randall Grichuk. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And downstairs, action in the pen down there. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. And here it comes. And a count 1-2. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Now batting.
Next for Colorado, Harold Castro. Check swing. He held up. And that's ball 1. That's a little bit low. And it is 2-1. Just off the inside edge.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And now a full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base. Ball 4.
The center fielder, number 9.
Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And now 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The next pitch misses.
That's a
The
ball.
count now 2-2.
Man, oh man,
2-2.
I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Tied at 4. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So the lineup flips over. Now batting Jurickson Profar. There's a strike. 2 outs.
Round 2.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Next one misses. 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. The Rockies strand 1. This game's all tied at 4.
7th inning, stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now, Michael Harris.
Michael Harris.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a foul ball. Going 2 now. That one the other way. That'll drop in as he plays it on a hop.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Little bouncer out in front of the plate. To first, not in time. So what started as a sac bunt ends as a hit with runners on first and second.
Ozzie Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Harris at second. Acuna at first with no outs. Diving, and he can't make the play. Around third. 1 runs in, heading for the plate. He scores as well, and they lead by 2. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Jake Bird. He comes on for the 35th time this year.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 59, Jake Bird.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now here is Austin Riley. That misses. Ball 1. Runner at second, nobody out. Profar fires over to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Travis d'Arnaud.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This will be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
The Rockies have some action in the pen. Pierce Johnson getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Bard getting cranked up as well. The 1-0. And that one fouled off. 1 away with a runner at third. Righty to the plate. And a ball evens the count. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 7-4.
Well done. Drives in the run. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Man at first with one gone. Matt Olson up to the plate.
Look out for the double play.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The pitch.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Here comes a pitch. Out towards left center. Doyle under it. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
Man at first. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
First pitch,
1-0.
not close. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Jones brings it in for the 3rd out. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. 8th inning coming up. It's the Braves 7 and the Rockies 4. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Kirby Yates. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 22, Kirby Yates.
Here's Colorado's DH, Ezekiel
the
Tovar.
designated hitter.
The Rockies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And the pitch. And that one a little bit high.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at-bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
The 1-0. And it's fouled away.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The pitch. Into center and a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
That's back-to-back singles
Now,
for
now,
him. That pretty much
third
split the
base.
zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Ryan McMahon now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Lifted in the air, right center field. Harris has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
The batter, the catcher, Elias Diaz.
Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. That one is upstairs. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Tovar leads off first with one away. Check swing didn't go. Now 3-1. Swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
One down. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. He's already homered here in this one. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's outside.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Mike Moustakas waits on deck. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
3-1 is on the way.
2.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
And he walked him.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So up next, Mike Moustakas.
Almost drove one out of here last time up, flied out to the warning track.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Out of here. Grand slam. Mike Moustakas goes deep, and that's how they take the lead. It's 8-7.
Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning. They set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
Nick Anderson in.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Now pitching for the Braves, number 61, Nick Anderson.
Here's the left fielder, Randall Grichuk. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And ball 1. That one in there across the letters. That's inside.
No, that's it.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And he deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The next offering misses, and it's a full count. Got him looking for the K. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Harold Castro. First offering misses the mark. Left-hand batter waits. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. Acuna raging back towards the wall. Leaping, and he makes the grab. Big blast for Colorado. A grand slam. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Brent Suter.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Brent Suter.
Well, 1-run game. Now the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
The left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Brad Hand getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. On the run, throw to first. He beats it out, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. That hits the dirt. 1-0. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Rosario on at first. Nobody out. So now 1-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And now it's
That's the
even
ball.
up.
They tried to get him to go chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
2-2 now. Check
There you go.
swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Three and two now. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Up next for Atlanta.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
In there for strike one.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
And fouled off. The 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, number 62.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. And that one off the outside edge.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Next offering is in for a strike. And he takes a strike. One and two now on Acuna. Gets a piece and stays alive. Righty delivers. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
First and second, 2 outs. And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. In the dirt. Runners stay put. That's ball 1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Diving, and he can't make the play. And they hold the tying run at third. They're up the stop sign even with 2 away.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Now at the plate, Austin Riley. And the 1-0. Pulls that one foul. There's a 1-1. There's a strike. 95 of that one. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. A strong showing from the Colorado bullpen. Through 8 full, it's the Rockies 8 and the Braves 7. Back at Truist Park, all set to start the 9th in this one. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. Anderson back to work. Not close with that one. Ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Off the plate inside. And the count is 2-0. Late on that fastball.
2-1.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Ball.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. Rosario moving back for this one. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
On the ground. Sends it across to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead.
Ezekiel Tovar.
Next is the designated hitter, Ezekiel Tovar.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center. Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
So digging in, Ryan McMahon. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Now 1-1. The 1-1. Swings through that.
1-2. The count.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. 1 hit, 1 left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Rockies 8 and the Braves 7. Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand. A chance at his first save of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Well,
Now
one-run game digging in. Travis d'Arnaud.
Brad Hand.
The pitch. Hammered on the line, base hit. And that'll kick off the base of the wall.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Matt Olson. First offering, and it just misses.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Grichuk drifts towards it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
Marcell Ozuna getting ready to hit.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the 9th. That one hooked foul. The 1-1.
2-1.
And that's too high.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Eddie Rosario next to bat for the Braves. Next offering is fouled back. Back to work. 3-2 now. Got him looking. Now 2 away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
So 2 down now, and here is Eddie Rosario. And that one is inside. And that is cut on and missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Slider right there.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Swing and a bouncer. And that is the ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
And a final 8-7. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.